I told the chief, told the chief everything. That's pretty statically watched.
Okay, on the side.
Down the side, and then they'll drop her back to the other side, okay? So I'm gonna head downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down and I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish N.2, please.
June, you didn't go away. How are you, honey?
Oh, good. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promised I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine. I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry. I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine. I'll talk to you later. You know?
I really am going to call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call you again later, okay?
All right. Keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't get to talk to you. I wanted to get on. Did you want me to give you an extra money or something for exposure?
Of course, just don't worry about them. They're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to.
Alright.
Okay?
I just need to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds personal. I don't know what you need to talk to me about.
Which one?
Alright, I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm going to have to set up a conference about something to you.
So what?
But, your son's
Well,
sick.
yeah, obviously I have to call.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that.
what are you talking about?
Yeah,
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
you call my mom. You call my mom and talk about shit. My mom said that when you call her, she's.
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off, this text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. I'm sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. picking up some things in the house, and Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. I'm glad you feel that.
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, and I know it does.
It makes 1,000% sense.
You know, that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things we get taken care of.
Oh yeah.
And once they are, would you know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
Please.
well, someone makes a walk on the appointment today.
Right.
Set it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like I gotta call this call.
Yeah.
No, I gotta call the patient. So anyway,
Yeah. Yeah.
but can I tell you something more? I think about it too. And so on.
Alright everybody, we cancelled that upload, that big old chunky upload. My god, that is the biggest upload that we've ever done. I'm gonna have to run that overnight, so shouldn't be buffering anymore. Should be top True Crime Metrix quality of service throughout. Here on out.
Like, you don't care. You know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
Now, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's
Yeah.
the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I'm really just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So that's
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done with us.
Right.
It's not,
No, that's what you explained.
it's 48 hours.
Yeah. Just enough time.
And let me take this follow-up, I'll be right back.
Go. Okay. Love to have you back.
Publish call S, please.
Hey, honey.
Hey, guy just sent me the picture.
Who is that lady? I'm going to show you probably Charlie. Charlie?
Yeah.
Is Emma? Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So instead of 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me instead. I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday. And,
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an x-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah?
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's...
he's like some caution.
So did you, that's fine. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not...
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not...
It sounds like it will be fine.
It's just about 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not this.
Yeah.
Sounds like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean,
Okay.
just look, hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that will get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. And listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression, is just someone talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone telling me to talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not done like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
It's being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of, but I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
Yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not the one. I know.
Well, he said he was, but after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, the thing is, you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. I mean,
I'm trying.
I know where it's
not
coming
good.
from. Well, I know, but I mean,
I
maybe.
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
And you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, we'll get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard. It doesn't work like that.
Okay. You told me what was yesterday. I know. I understand what was said. And I got it. I thought it, and today was a better day. Because I will.
Well, that's great. But I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing there. There's nothing.
To be concerned about.
No, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your common sense with breath. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they could listen, for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. so you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, like, that's not that. That is not helpful.
Yeah, okay, no, that's,
I mean, someone has someone that goes, it's either a complete, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone, can you go there and tell them something? And that's like the guy that's basically what he did, you know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's dumb from the dumb like that. And otherwise it would not be, you know, listen, you didn't do anything, you didn't do anything to anybody, you didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, just happen, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and attitude of the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to. I won't, I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I
Well,
get it.
believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this,
Great,
you guys,
that's great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like,
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
the first thing it said was, you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen,
I got you. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. See what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not how you open that. Not a million year design. So, let me get back to work because I'm busy here. And again, just stop with the nonsense, okay?
I got it.
You know, I mean, with all this, you know, when it's so strange the way the law general said that he runs this.
Alright. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManawin to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
Well, you know, I don't know what the fuck, like, for some reason, I know you were, like, telling me something about the client, but I got it mixed up with the number. And,
Oh.
and I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out, because, or else, like, I can set up, you know, with a realtor to show the property.
Fuck, they sound like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of not like, I need it, like, that.
Well, I can, fuck, I wish I
Like,
would.
I'm supposed to, like, it's just that the thing is like, I tried to, you know, remember it, and like, I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like, it's crazy.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way that I'll be this number soon,
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk,
Okay,
but let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay,
Alright, I'll call you right back.
alright.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was throwing that with the end of it.
I know that. I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
Alright, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
Okay.
Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay, Steve.
Yeah, bye.
Yes, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we put your information to like set up like what we can go try to get the agent which they're showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm not gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many regular people who call me my phone. You're like some friends that don't even wanna like, they were one day they want to see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they want to do somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, then you can't remember?
Hey, come on. Like, by age, I'm up there and we're having breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they do the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That on cover? I'm done? Why didn't someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanoa?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey, this is,
that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties,
Yeah.
what was, I don't know, the thing is, but you call, cause I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I'd like to be publicity there. Be kind.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay.
712,
Okay.
5570.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I also, I had like 2 numbers.
I know you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. You're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I think that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, even just wanted me to tell you how.
Alright. So on.
Alright.
Alright.
Can you call back later?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
That's what David agreed with. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. Maybe that's 50% people don't cooperate on the job. Yeah. The actual yeah. You know, it's phenomenally interesting what you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And they will do other things. It's a very smart thing to do. Right.
I think Pat Sanford always looks great in headphones, by the way. You know, I'm not a huge fan of Pat Sanford in general. I wouldn't want to mix up his ketchup and mustard. You know, I wouldn't want to touch anything in his house because I'd be worried that I wouldn't put something back in the right place, you know. But I do think he looks great in headphones. You know, he's just got the right head. Doesn't he kind of look like Ed Harris? Ed Harris would play Sanford in the movie, no? Let's see if we can find a picture of Ed. Was he in Armageddon? Or, no, Apollo 13, right? Apollo 13. I know it was something about space. Ed's got a little bit more hair in this picture. Fucking Apollo 13 was quite a while ago, huh? Where's that picture of Ed? Do you not think that they could be brothers? Like if you saw these guys together at some event or, you know, Tallahassee outing, if they were going duck hunting in Lake Seminole, you'd think, oh, look at those two brothers enjoying nature. 100%. They both look great in headphones.
Yeah. Yeah. Mom is amazing. She tells you how happy.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at an hour, it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's an hour and 15 back to here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's, yeah, it's a different work, maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not gonna be enough.
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
Hey,
You spoke to my secretary?
yes, I did.
Oh.
So she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picked up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code or something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. I'm like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she, I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You gotta do the whole bathroom thing.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking
gonna-
that. I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my god, it's too funny.
Call, and then I'm like, I thought that was really bad. But
Stop, man, I really could get it now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so,
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so,
Yes, if you were, I was going to tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I
fresh
took
air.
a deep breath every day.
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and eat fish.
I just think you over. What are you doing?
What's that?
You do. Some people like you work.
Nah.
Like,
I'm talking driving towards St. Lucie today.
that's a long drive.
Fucking far. It's fucking far since took an
How
hour.
long does it take?
It was like 80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many patients do you have?
It's honestly, it's nice to get in the office and have a little service. It's not bullshit. It's still half the day. I like the secretary, so it's nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to plan around that now to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's not miserable. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. What do you ask me? I don't know.
what?
Like, I don't know. I'm the person who's looking at.
Well,
She's going
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some kitchen, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
yeah. There's always everything. Hallelujah.
And you find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and when you find him, you tell me to show him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day because then it was hate suit.
She's like, she's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite shoe still?
You are my third favorite Jew.
Number one, you are.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and
And
then,
then Charles.
yeah. You're always here, number three.
I'm always behind Drake. It's a good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not Jewish.
T.I.,
Yeah,
China.
number four.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
Yeah, it's a reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw it.
You're white. You don't like to watch BBC. Oh, do you have BBC still? I don't know,
Yeah,
man. You need to watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Right with them. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, people just go on this side. Okay, bye.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magdanoa and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
The answer no, that he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the offer that we received.
Let's see pop. I love music.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No. No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
All right, no.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Okay?
Yeah, I would have to throw those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me.
No.
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't even
Yes.
say that.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time. But,
Yeah. All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No,
will
that's true.
always
That's true.
be like, oh, I gotta do this, oh, and then I gotta do that, and that's it, I got this. And I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix. Yeah,
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
listen,
And then I got a big slazy on my eye last night, and so I'm going to run to CVS and go get drops, and I medication and stuff.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to be able to.
We've also to enjoy every day. We
Trust
enjoy
me, trust me when I tell you, Mom. It is. You've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there. So hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But they're the funny thing is they really don't. They're just fishing is all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
You know. Nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You're there and run this through and then go back to me. I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You're there and run this through and then go back to me. I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's. I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like, you say you know.
I do.
And it's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to just relaying a message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't even pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. she being Catherine Magbanoa. Did Magbanoa call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
May I speak to Donna Adelson? I have minicab. I have minicab waiting outside for Donna Adelson. Why is he trying to sound Indian? Is this Donna Adelson? You come my shop. You come my shop. I make best price. I make best price.
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number where you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, because she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish. Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office. So Erica called me and she said, she doesn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning. He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number.
So, I want you to verify the number was the same. Oh, hang on. Well, Erica called me this morning because Dad was on the road to the office. So Erica called me and she said I wouldn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called them this morning. And he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week. And he hasn't heard from you, and he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. I bet the FBI had such fun coming up with this and listening to their work. You know, I want you to verify the number was the same, was the correct number that I had, you know, told you about. Okay.
Now, what's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I had, told you about. So, obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Yeah, Charlie, so maybe your little ghetto girl is telling you lies and not calling the number because she's worried about incriminating herself, as you should be.
Tell her.
But it's the same number. Katie told me she called and Sigfredo made a call.
Number was?
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called. No one picked up.
Maybe we'll pick up more.
Maybe it wasn't called at all,
You
genius.
called the office, and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering this. Probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I see what you want. I
And-
just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to trust her, I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you why.
He's calling you at the office and speaking directly to Erica, who's panicked and calling you. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about that at all. Not at all. I wouldn't even worry about it a little bit. I mean, he's such a moron.
Especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, John.
All right.
Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
It goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I've actually always been concerned about a hung jury. Not so much based on the evidence, obviously, which is insurmountable. You know, she's 75 years old. 75 and a half. I mean, that's a pity play, a sympathy act is within reach for anyone of that age. That's why she's in the fucking grandma cardigan and looking confused with her fucking headphones, like a muppet. It could absolutely happen. That's their whole play. I mean, we can't, you know, it's a real dangerous thing to think that a conviction is certain. Of course it's not. That's the point of a trial. You know? And Jackie, she's not done yet, man. Jackie hasn't even gotten to Sanford. Alright? Yeah, the most likely outcome is a unanimous guilty verdict and life term conviction. That's the most likely. But, you know, there are other possibilities, and they're all valid.
Very sure they would as well. Alright, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office saying, looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork of a student. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, yeah, normally I wouldn't call you up, but at that time she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody said fucking police in the room and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Is this where we get fucking A, bro, and fucking A, bro? Yeah, I think this is the conversation with that. What else does she say? I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
Yeah, well, obviously that number doesn't pick you up.
Well,
That's not a lucky number. It's an email number.
Nobody's calling the letter. I just asked you to find out who the fuck is.
It's like, get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay. Well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And go with it up. If you didn't find another number and left a message.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't give up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, and when I talk in very gravelly, spaced out tones, it means I'm really serious. Get the number today. Call the number now.
Yeah, it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and then it's like, whatever, I don't know, understand. It's either somebody's pulling your bone, somebody is just harassing you, or
Somebody's pulling your bones. You know, the way she talks is so funny. Wobbling, wobble, wobble. She's hilarious. I just like her more every day.
trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out
Set her free.
who the fuck it is. Because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking them lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a fucking joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing in the room, and it's like,
Okay, so you
you
want to
guys
have Katie. Take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
no, I'm not straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
We gotta go through that piece by piece. That's poetry. That's poetry. How can you say such a large paragraph with zero substance? No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. My motherfucking number. If Erica wants to call back to the right number, okay. I have your fucking, whatever fucking shit taken care of, okay? Because this is fucking bullshit.
Who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because
You do sense a touch of anger management issues with Katie, don't you? I have your motherfucking number.
fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out.
You see, because Katie's not a fucking clinical fucking narcissistic piece of shit, she thinks it is the FBI, which it is, which is accurate, right? Which obviously is. There's so many indicators, right? There's so many indicators, but not Charlie's personality, his protection over his self-image. In order to suspect it's the FBI, he has to admit to himself that his plan was not perfect and that he's a fucking douchebag and not this criminal genius. And there's such a resistance for him to allow that impact to his self-image that he almost refuses to consider that it's the cops, right? Which is a contributing factor, his unwillingness to fucking allow that possibility to have a seat at the table of reality prevents him from protecting himself or others. It's the most stupid reason and handling of this ever. Pathological. Completely off the wall. But Katie doesn't have that personality disorder. You know. And she's like, yeah, it's the FBI. Where's the bit where it says? It's either the FBI is fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it is. It's the FBI playing games. I mean, it's not really a game. I mean, it kind of is. I'm sure they're all fucking cracking up in the van, laughing their asses off.
All I'm saying is, okay.
You're an idiot. You gave up on the wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking like to me, I don't even give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops. We'll find out
This is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they're mean, they're like that. So.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops to find out. We're both going to the fucking... We're both going to go to the cops because this fucking bullshit... We'll find out who the fuck... Hang on. I think there was a threat. Ah, motherfucker. Yeah. We'll find out who the fuck this is because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. You know? Bringing the family into it, inclusive of her 2 young kids, in this context, sounds like a direct threat.
Think that I'm fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud?
Well, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's the game of thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you hold different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'll try myself.
Bottom line! That's it. That's the one that's great. Bottom line, bro.
Think that I'm fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud?
Well, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's the game of thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you hold different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'll try myself, and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number, and stop doing all of these things because it was
I already
so
did.
simple. I'm with your parents to go fucking FBI, and when I was fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking record whatever around.
Alright.
That's
Hey,
it.
hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
Listen, I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call
Hey,
it?
fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
your fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not a working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you.
Somebody's trying to aggravate somebody. I think someone's aggravated Katie, for sure. Let's give her one more whirl.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Hey, fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because now I'm talking parents and nobody's getting called and I'm not gonna working number. Because if somebody's singing, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number, obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask
100% Katie wins this phone call, right? Charlie started out with all that bullshit like, find out who it is. Trust me. Find out who the number is. Call the number. You know, the bullshit. Now he's trying to be gentle, right? And reasonable. She pounded his ass.
her to look it up on the call ID. Okay? So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Kiwi Vanderman says Charlie may actually be the biggest douche that has ever lived. How do you top this guy? Chandler Halderson? That's got to be a poll, right? Who is the biggest douchebag? Charlie Adelson. It's funny because their first and last names Charlie Adelson starts in C-H-A and ends in S-O-N. Chandler Halderson starts with C-H-A and ends in S-O-N. Chasson. They're both called Chasson. Chandler Halderson. Who else can we put? Should we just do two? Let's just do the two. Somebody's pulling your bones. Fucking A, bro. Yeah, tell us what you think in the poll. In the poll. Batman, big Batman fan. Okay, new theory. Donna's lawyers have advised her to put the headphones on the wrong way to elicit feelings of elderly sympathy. How could this little old granny be guilty? Bit of a Hail Mary move. Yeah. Maybe she should just take her
So we'll
shoes
go to
off.
recess this afternoon. Don't.
She should take off her shoes. Donna should take off her shoes and hold them up to her ears when it's time to listen to the recording.
I believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
"1:15 is only 55 minutes away. So I guess we should go to the wiretaps, right? Why don't we discuss these fucking cars? Make sure Sigfredo gets the same car as Lacasse. Why are people still entertaining this? Next we'll be talking about, well, I think that Wendy wanted to find the body. Oh, God. It's not helpful. It's not helpful to anybody. All it is tabloid entertainment for your own selfish gains. On top of the fact that it actually, you know, whether you believe the true reality that there was no attempt for the killers to hire a matching car to Jeff Lacasse, whether you're sane and in that faction of smart people, or if you're a douchebag and think that, you know, there was an attempt an instruction given to the killers to get the hire car, and this is the best they could do. You know, whichever side you're on, it really means nothing. It doesn't change anything at all for the case. I just get frustrated with it because it's so obviously, transparently untrue. And people go on about it. Fantasy fiction writers love to go on about it. And it just clouds people's judgment. People shouldn't be talking about it. I shouldn't be talking about it. I don't want to talk about it. I want to end it. What are the other top myths? Meaningless bullshit myths that people love to fucking talk about in this case. We got Wendy wanted to find the body. Wrong. Wendy find body. We got, what else we got? We got hire car. Hire Jeff's car. Wrong. What's another one people love to talk about? Anybody? I'm trying to think of what the other the top myths. I did have a list somewhere. Oh yeah. This is another one. That the Yardbird dinner well, let's start off with Father's Day at the beach, right? People love to say, "Oh, look, Wendy was with Katie at the beach, and that must have been one final meeting. Oh, let's check everything is in place for the murder plan." You're a moron. There was no discussion like that. Wendy didn't even know Katie was involved. Ugh. Every time I have to deal with these people, I feel like I need a shower. Katie, beach, planning with Wendy, bullshit. Well, here's a good one. At Yardbird, Wendy handed Katie a fucking fistful of cash because Sigfredo and Luis were told to come and present themselves opposite Yardbird so that Katie could display, "Look, these are the guys I've hired. You've enlisted me to hire the guys, and now I'm showing them to you." Wrong. Bad made-for-TV movie fiction writer, wrong. Display. I get so sick of these people. Display Sig and Lou is at Yardbird. Wrong. Wendy give cash at Yardbird. Wrong. What else we got? What else? What does Danielle Savoy say? AI says AI says no, the Toyota Prius and Nissan Sentra did not look alike between 2010 and 2014. Well, Jeff's Nissan was a 2004, but which is displayed on the screen right now. But yeah. They were stylistically distinct cars in both their overall body type and their specific design features. Every single identifier as a design feature, we could go to the alloys, headlights, tail lights, back gate, A-frame, front fender, bumper. I mean, height, wheelbase. It goes on, right? The Toyota Prius is one of the most distinctive looking cars on the road. Even people that know fuck all about cars know what a Prius looks like and call it a Prius. Jim Geiger, who was old as shit in 2014. First thing he said on the 911 call was, "It looked like a Prius." And you know what? He was right. It wouldn't be great if he said, "I think it was a Prius. It could have been a Prius or a 2004 Nissan Sentra." You know. And aside from the fact that they look nothing alike, and that both cars fit perfectly in line with your average rental car. Go to any fucking car rental place in North America, probably more than half of their fleet are Japanese cars. Japanese standard 4-door. Yeah, you've got your executive range and your super econo range and your SUV range. Most people just want a 4-door saloon. And Japanese, you know, I guess they're more reliable, less costly on repairs or whatever the deal is. For whatever reason, the majority of every single fucking car hire company in North America, most of their fleet are Japanese cars. Specifically Japanese four-door saloons in standard colors. Right? Aside from that, aside from the fact that they look nothing alike, and aside from the fact that probability scale, if anybody here in North America today that's in this chat goes to Enterprise, goes to Hertz, goes to fucking Comfort Rental, or whatever the fuck, right now, and say, hey, I want to hire a car. What have you got? They're going to tell you, well, we've got this Kia, we've got this Nissan, we've got this Toyota, we've got a Hyundai, and we've got a Ford. We've also got a Ford and a Chevy. We've got a Chevy Malibu and a Ford Taurus. Most of your options are going to be Japanese in these sorts of colors. Aside from all that, we have to take into account the wealth, the huge stack of evidence that we would expect to see had there been this order, this instruction to the killers to go and get a hire car, certain hire car. You know? We've heard from, well, okay, let's think about how the communication chain would have gone, right? Now, Jeff's car was never in Miami. When Jeff and, well, you know, within this, he might have been to Miami. I think he did say that he drove down, but I don't know what car he had. Within this time frame, the relevant time frame, his car never went to Miami. When Jeff and Wendy went to Miami, and they flew. Text messages about missing the flight and so on. So Wendy knew what Jeff's car was, obviously. Donna had also been to Tallahassee and met Jeff, and I would say likely saw his car. So as far as anyone that could give the order, it could either come directly from Donna if she saw the car in Tallahassee, or it would have to come from Wendy, either to Donna, to Charlie, or directly to Charlie. You know, it doesn't really matter because none of this happened, but you know, just if you think about, it would have gone Wendy, Donna, or just Donna to Charlie, and then Charlie would have said, you know, probably on that piece of paper that he put into the diaper bag with the address and the photograph of Professor Markel, you know, probably on there would have been included, hey, you have to get this certain type of hire car, so make sure you get the right one. Silver Nissan, you know. Or if you can't get one that looks damn like it. Do not get a Prius. You know, that the instruction to Katie would have probably been on that piece of paper that Charlie put in her diaper bag. Then, you know, one time Sigfredo picked up the hire car, another time Lewis picked up the hire car. So if the instruction exists, both of them have to be informed of the instruction, right? If they're following this order to get a fucking car that looks like Jeff's car. All right? Okay? You with me? You staying with me? You seeing what's not there? Fucking so. Katie. Well, let's start with Lewis. Lewis got himself the deal of the century, right? Deal of the century. Went against his oath as a Latin king to the point where there's a fucking price on his head, right? For betraying the don't snitch oath, right? They want to kill him, so we're told. He came forward, and I'm sure he wasn't happy about it, but, you know, he had to do what he had to do. He had to throw his best, lifelong best friend and his wife under the bus. Name them both, tell them everything that they were involved to do. Yeah, big choice. Big choice. And you know, he's come out, he's told us a bunch of stuff about a number of things, right? He's never said at any single point we were told to get a certain specific hire car. Why would you safeguard that when you volunteered all the other information that goes against your oath as a Latin king, that fucking gives your best friend and his wife life in prison, no parole, that their children are essentially orphaned? You know, you're going to do all that, and then and don't forget, if he's not forthcoming about everything involved, if they can prove that he held back, his deal's off the table. He's not getting out after 19 years. So you're telling me that Luis Rivera is going to hold back a detail like we were told to get a fucking specific hire car, when that's completely inconsequential to anything to do with him? Does that make any sense? Doesn't make any sense. Katie. Now, Katie went through 2 trials of lying, wobbling. But, you know, after that was all said and done, she's come forward. And she does seem to be somewhat holding back. But I think that is purely for the fact that she is in a different deal-making, bargaining position to Luis Rivera, right? When Luis Rivera made a deal, it was laid out for him. It was confirmed before he volunteered. If I do this, I get 19 years. I do it concurrent, so on, right? They can't do that with Katie. If they do that with Katie, they might as well not bring her in as a witness, because it totally compromises her credibility, right? They can't say, hey, if you tell us this and this, you know, we'll put your sentence down to 20 years. So I think the reason Katie appears to be somewhat holding back about a few things is because she doesn't know, she's, you know, she wants to keep a few cards to see what happens at some point, because she's not in a position where she can negotiate a confirmed deal, right? But anyway, why would she leave out a completely inconsequential detail like, hey, Charlie get this certain car, and he put that on the paper that he put in my diaper bag? Okay, what else? We've heard from the fucking guy at the rental car place in Katie's 2022 retrial. No testimony. They asked for a specific car. They said it had to be a Nissan Sentra. No such testimony from him. Nothing. What else? Oh, hey, here's a good one. The first time they did get a silver Nissan, an Altima, a later model than Jeff's 2004. You want to see what an Altima looks like? I don't know what a year it was exactly. Let's say 2010. Profile. Yeah, I rented one of these. I remember this. All right, I'll try and find a silver one so we can do fair comparison. Altima. It's getting a bit busy. Oh, fuck you. So, I mean, obviously it's a Nissan, and obviously it's more of the larger executive class. You know, the Sentra is more of a compact, but you know, it's closer, certainly a lot closer. But the thing is that never went to Tallahassee. Sigfredo Garcia got a speeding ticket, I believe. Didn't want to travel, having been spotted by police in association with this car, with this license plate. He did not want to take this car to Tallahassee, so he took it back. He took it back and said, "Can I swap the car?" And you know what he got? A blue Hyundai. I don't know what model it was, but a 4-door saloon, I'm guessing. So, you know, and aside from that, again, most of the cars on a forecourt are Nissans, Toyotas, and Kias. Anyway, what else were we talking about? I mean, how much more of a fucking case do you need than that? Let's just quickly go over it again. It's a very, very common shaped car for a hire car. A Toyota Prius looks nothing like a Nissan. A Toyota Prius is one of the most recognizably unique cars on the road anywhere. Everybody knows what one looks like, as made evident by Jim Geiger's 911 call. And it looks nothing like a fucking Nissan. Okay, so then what did we do? We said all the evidence that we would expect to see had there been an instruction to the killers does not exist. 2 of the people that were actually involved and would have known about this instruction have never mentioned it. When, you know, Lewis is doing everything he can to protect his deal and get out. Katie might be holding a few cards to her chest, but, you know, this wouldn't be one of them, would it? Why would you hold this back? Hey, they told us to get a certain car. I don't know if it's willful ignorance or the need to... I think some people have a need to do this treasure hunt thing or something, you know? And I understand that. But, you know, don't look for fake, false, bullshit treasure. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just, I've had enough of it as well, Pippa. But every day someone comes up with some fucking new thing, right? And I am sick to death of it. Oh, Danielle's got it. Fixating on red herrings like that shows such a lack of focus and ability to deliberate on the significance and of the mountain of evidence that does exist. People are incapable of appreciating it. Absolutely. I mean, that's my main frustration. Throughout this period, the Prius featured a distinctive aerodynamic liftback or hatchback body style, while the Sentra was a traditional sedan. Yeah. Kosher Style says, Wendy never paid $1 for any of this. She, the queen of mind control in their family, her telling Charlie by text, "This is so sweet," was passive aggressive, saying, "You're not getting fucking dime out of me." I don't think we ever got the surrounding context to that text, did we? I don't remember it if we did. Trying to think of other bullshit theories people want to push into the myth section. It just baffles me that with a story so rich as this, people have this need to embellish. You know, from the creator standpoint, people want to push the narrative because they know that there's a large public interest in piecing together the puzzle pieces, right? And from a viewer, consumer perspective, you know, I don't know. It's just it just really fucking annoys me. Anyway, so how's everybody doing? Did everybody eat a lunch? Make sure you eat a lunch today. What else can we do? What else can we do? There's got to be more bullshit theories that people love. Anybody think of bullshit theories that people love to talk about? We can shoot it down together. Put it in the comments. Contact lenses. What about them? Well, I mean, Wendy wore contact lenses, blue contacts. She is a cosmetic cheat. And then has the fucking transparent audacity in the liquor store with the clerk at the liquor store. Oh, he said your eyes are really blue. I said thank you. General Isom's like, yeah, do you wear contacts? My own bullshit theory is that Lewis did see Wendy on the kids on the street, but on the first trip. Yeah. Well, it took us a long time to... what I was frustrated about with that for ages. When Luis Rivera was being questioned in Sigfredo and Katie 2019, Katie's retrial and Charlie's trial, when Luis Rivera was questioned about seeing the woman on the street with two children, two kids, right? Never once in the, what I was frustrated about is I was like, well, why doesn't someone fucking ask him, was it two boys or two girls or a girl and a boy? Did they look like that they were 3 and 4 years old? Because if he said, yes, there were two boys and they were about 3 and 4 years old, that would narrow it down enough to be likely. And also, had he have said...
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever fuck you fucking with me.
Thank you, Monica, for the coffees. I'll read your comment in just a moment. Yeah, Luis Rivera. Actually, you're about to get a special thank you, Monica Veronica, because you're the one that spotted it in Luis Rivera's proffer. Had the question come up on the stands, hey, Mr. Rivera, did you see the woman with two girls that were 10 and 12? Then it would obviously not be Wendy. If he said, yeah, it was two boys, 3 and 4, that narrows it down enough to you could hedge bets, with good logic on it being Wendy and the boys. And it was in his proffer that I'd watched much less times, and it was Monica that spotted it. He says it was 2 young boys. So, it does seem like it would be likely that it was Wendy. It's kind of frustrating that that's never been that confirmed, because I can see convincing arguments for and against. The fact that she looked at the car with 2 suspicious, out-of-town looking guys in a well-to-do neighborhood that had recently been experiencing a burglary problem. There's been burglaries on the street, we heard that. Oh, I just thought of a beautiful one. I thought of a beautiful bullshit theory that people love to push. We'll get to that in a second. Yeah, I mean, it does seem that it was Wendy. Whether it was the first or second trip, I can't remember enough details to have an opinion right now. What did Monica tell us in her gracious coffee support? The hitman tried to rent the Wayne's World 1976 AMC Pacer, but it was off the lot. Yeah, the Murphmobile. I used to think that car was really cool in 1994. Yeah, here's a good one. That Wendy left a sack of cash in a storm trench at the back of Professor Markel's house. Now, you know what people base that on? A witness statement that says that they saw a chubby Latino and a tall Latino. You know who loves to store things in storm trenches? Burglars. You go, you burgle a house. You get spooked that the cops might have been called. The cops might be doing a patrol up the fucking road. So if you're walking down the road with a big bag of fucking loot, that's suspicious. It's very commonplace for burglars to ditch things in something like a storm trench and come back for it at a later stage. That's all it was. Chubby Latino, tall Latino, great. Yeah, they're the only ones. They're the only ones. Think back to witness testimonies. Think back to the interview with Willie C. Hill. Willie C. Hill was adamant that he was leaving Trescott Drive after staying with his lady friend, and he saw a red pickup, a big old, what do you call it? Construction workers pickup, a workhorse, tearing down Trescott Drive. He said he caught a glimpse of the driver, and he said he was mad at the world, man. He was mad at the world. He tore out of that place, and I knew something had happened. He was adamant about this. A red pickup. It's very common, and police deal with this all the time, right? When people in the vicinity become aware of something like a daytime shooting, murder, and they go back into their brain and they think, did I see anything out of place? What about that red pickup with that mad, angry driver tearing down Trescott Drive? It must have been him, And it's coming from a place of wanting to help the investigation, obviously. They're not making the mistake for the fuck of it, but the human brain, I'm a brain expert, the human brain can make the pieces fit. Cops deal with that all the time, where they take a bunch of fucking witness statements, and none of them are the same. None of them are matching. People get stuff wrong. And the simps who hear this, they go, oh, chubby Latino, tall Latino, retrieving something from behind Professor Markel's house. Let's imagine, for a total fucking brain fart of non-reality, that Wendy Adelson handled a single item of anything in this case. Which she obviously didn't. So let's imagine she did, right? Wendy Adelson wants to deliver money to the killers. When they'd already received money from Charlie through Katie to pay for the trip. Yeah. So Wendy Adelson is going to pack up some money, go to a storm trench at the back of the house that belongs to the man that she hired the guys to kill. What is your fucking problem? Why are you treating this like it's credible? What is wrong with people? I don't get it. I don't get why people have got to do that. I don't get why I and some of us here have great instincts for what works and what doesn't. And a different type of person gets off on these fantasies, right? I guess people want to feel like that they've found something. They want to feel like they've figured it out. It's a bit like what I said about the witness testimony. The human brain just plays a trick and then says, yeah, it must have been that guy in the red truck who was mad at the world and tearing down Trescott Drive. What's another good one? Oh yeah, here's a good one. Wendy's such a control freak that she would no way have signed off without knowing every detail. You know, you think Wendy is dumb shit enough to sign off on Charlie enlisting his current girlfriend to hire her baby daddy to murder her ex-husband? There's no way on planet Earth that Wendy knew that was the plan. As far as Wendy was concerned, Charlie was handling it. And she would have assumed that he would have not hired his current girlfriend to hire her ex-baby daddy to fucking go and kill Wendy's husband. You know? Why? Because that's a really stupid idea. But people want to say that, you know, Katie was at the beach with Yendra and Katie. No, sorry. Wendy was at the beach with Katie and Yendra. And that, it was one last meeting before the plan. They were crossing the I's and dotting the T's. Yeah. In the bullshit TV made for TV movie, that would probably happen. But it's not real. That didn't happen. My feeling is that Wendy never once spoke a word in terms of being involved with plans or ideas. Yeah, she was involved with letting people know Dan's schedule and organizing a TV appointment and probably smashing the TV herself and involved because she orchestrated Jeff to be a patsy, at least to take cops in that direction for the first couple of days of the investigation while she's doing her thing and moving to Miami to feel safe. You know? But for as far as actually sitting down and saying, okay, so who are we getting to do this job? Oh, Charlie, you're going to hire Katie to hire her ex? No. That conversation would have never happened. And then people who I actually respect and like, are pushing a theory that Wendy was in, you know, a major telephone and in-person contact relationship with Sigfredo Garcia directly. Huh? Why? What are you talking about? It's ridiculous. Maybe that's it. This case has got so many little secret things that have been uncovered that people just need to invent some to know what that's like, to find it, right? But who was the first person ever at all to notice that Wendy's house purchase in Tallahassee was nothing but a lie and her version of an accelerator pedal and a threat saying, hey mom, you better fucking speed this shit up, right? Or I'm gonna buy a house and be stuck here because I'm giving up. You know, people love to say that Wendy's dumb. She's not dumb at all. She's pretty fucking smart. And the dangerous thing is, and this is the same for any intelligent person, if you're intelligent and also a psychopath that doesn't give a fuck who you step over or on or whatever, that really opens up the extent of your ability, you know. Clever people can do a lot, but they're often held back by a conscience, you know. Even like untruthworthy people, dishonest people, most of them still have a conscience. Wendy doesn't have a conscience. There is no feeling bad. So there's no limit on what she is willing to do. You know? No limit. Nothing to hold you back. No voice inside your head saying, I don't know, that wouldn't be very nice and I'd probably regret it later because I have empathy. There's nothing like that. And the most dangerous thing in the world is when an intelligent person has no conscience. And that is Wendy Adelson. Constance. Hang on, we're going to go through everything. My own bullshit theory is that Lewis did see Wendy and the kid. Oh yeah, we did that. He said 2 boys at one point. Yeah, it was in the proffer, Steve Nicks. Yes, I saw a blog about 65-year-olds with 2 boys, 16 and 17. Well, it doesn't sound reliable. No mention of a 65-year-old. But it's in quotes. Yes, I saw a blog about 65 years old with 2 boys, 16 and 17. Sadly, she'll suffer more than Donna in jail. Yeah, well, you know, there's a couple of things about that. Number one is that she will be Wendy, when arrested, will be way, way, way more within having a chance at getting a successful Arthur hearing. You know, didn't work. You know, both Charlie and Donna had an Arthur hearing, which, if you don't know what that is, it's the thing in the state of Florida where you can petition the court to grant bond and pre-trial release for a non-bondable offence. So even though murder is a non-bondable offence, you can still have an Arthur hearing and petition the judge and explain your special circumstances why you should have the opportunity to bond. And off the top of my head, we can go through this properly. Requirements for Arthur hearing. So, the prongs. 2-phase process. Non-bondable offence. The defendants must be charged with a serious felony punishable by life in prison or death, such as murder or armed robbery. Yes. Defence motion. The defence attorney must file a motion requesting the Arthur hearing. 2-phased process. The hearing... Where's the... here it is. This is what's considered. This was considered for both Charlie and Donna, right? The seriousness and strength of the evidence. Very strong. The defendant's risk of flight. Very, very risky. Donna was at the fucking airport, and Charlie had said if they had any evidence, we'd have already been at the airport by now, and all that, right? The defendant's criminal history. Well, they all had none, including Wendy, Charlie, and Donna, so that's that. Whether the defendant is a danger to the community. So in terms of Wendy, the strength of the evidence is less than it was for Charlie or Donna. There are things that we don't know about, but there aren't going to be things like wiretaps saying this involves the two of us and so on, right? So the strength of the evidence for Wendy will most likely be weaker than it was for Donna and Charlie, so that's in her favor for the successful Arthur hearing. The defendant's risk of flight, she ain't fleeing. Oh, that's another thing I love to fucking... Well, I don't love. I can't believe people think this. What did someone say a few months ago? Someone said, oh, Wendy had a haircut. Could she be getting ready to flee? And I really didn't know what that meant. I didn't know if they meant like... She got a haircut so that she wouldn't be recognized when she flees. But surely if that were the case, you'd get your haircut after you get to your destination where you're going to flee to. You know? And then I thought, do they mean it in the sense of like she had a haircut so that she would be more aerodynamic or quicker, you know? Less wind resistant? I don't know. I didn't get it. Wendy ain't fleeing anywhere. There's going to be no ticket, one-way ticket to a non-extradition country. There's going to be no, human smuggling to the fucking Virgin Islands or whatever. I don't know. I mean, none of that. She's totally prepared to come into this process. And of course it's my opinion because I'm saying it. I don't like saying in my opinion. I think people way overuse that. It's like, yeah, we get it. You're saying it, so it's your opinion. I understand. What was I just going to say? Not going to flee. Not going to flee. She's prepared to come in. We've seen bits and pieces of the John LaRoe, he's obviously an extremely well seasoned lawyer. That motion he put to the court for Wendy to not testify for the defense, that was so over the top. I mean, he really didn't need to overstate it that much. It was basically a flex, you know. It was overselling. That was impenetrable. There was no way that Judge Everett or Georgia Kaplan or anybody else was going to get around that written motion that John LaRoe put to the court on Wendy Adelson's behalf. It was impressive. It was strong. And it was way over more than it needed to be. What does that tell us? Better too strong than too weak, right? Yeah, and she's not going to flee, and will she have a bad time in jail? Well, like I said, she's going to be in for a better chance to get pretrial release in an Arthur hearing, even though murder's a non-bindable defense in Florida. That's one thing. Then when she finally says she does get out of trial, there's no hardship on her there. I mean, yeah, there'll probably be house arrest and ankle monitor and so on, but, you know, she can still live and eat. I mean, it's not going to be like sitting in jail, is it? I'm sure it would be her preference. What else? And then when she comes back to trial, again, there is a much higher chance for Wendy to achieve not guilty than Charlie or Donna. I think guilty is achievable, but it'll actually be a fight, you know, and up against John LaRoe. So that really will be to play for. And I think that Wendy Adelson will be the only Adelson smart enough not to testify in her own defense, which will work so much better for her jury. Her jury will have, you know, I mean, they may have seen her, but they won't know her. They may have not ever seen her. So if she's just little old Wendy sitting on defense table with that fucking hypnotizing glare that she does, who knows what could happen? As soon as she gets on the stand and opens her mouth, different story. Different story. So she probably won't testify. I mean, you know, it's going to be fun to see her in the fucking orange and everything, but will she get life in prison? That's going to depend on Georgia Kappelman. I mean, if anybody can do it, I certainly wouldn't want anybody else to do it other than Georgia Kappelman. It's so fitting that she's there and been there all this time, all these years. Constance says, I'm late to this game, but I got one. The Katie said, I know when the hitman told her the job was done. Who told Katie that? Why don't they ask her when on the stand? Yeah. Well, that call happened, I believe, at 12:30. Because at the time of the murder, I do have this written down somewhere, so forgive me if I'm incorrect with the timings. But the murder was at like what was it? What was it, like 10:58? I'm just totally going on memory here. Let's call it 11 o'clock. Murder at 11 o'clock. Phone's off, Sigfredo phone off, Lewis phone off. Didn't turn it on until on the road to South and called Katie. And I think that was at 12:30 when so give me a break here. I think the timeline is that the call from Sigfredo to Charlie happened just after Wendy drove past Trescott, and just as she was arriving at ABC Liquors. Bearing in mind, all that time, when she left her house, she began a telephone call. I think she said to a friend in England. I don't know if that's been substantiated. But it's interesting that would be someone well outside of the jurisdiction of the Tallahassee Police Department, right? Now, she was on this call for the entire duration of the drive, pretty much. From just after she left her house, drive down, what is it called? Something Circle, onto Benton, or whatever it was. You know the roads. I don't have the map in front of me. But she was on that call to the person in England, and I've always thought and this is based on nothing but my imagination. I'm not putting this as something I believe or a theory, but could she have said something to that person on the phone that meant job done, and that person then somehow put a message to the other Adelsons, bypassing any direct communication from Wendy to the Adelsons post-murder, right? Our good friend Harley D has a fantastic theory that we considered and we looked into and was very interesting, and he actually did those tests. He did those tests because his theory was that, and I like this for a number of reasons. It does have problems which I'll explain now. His theory was, it's called the charge card theory, and the theory is that after Wendy went from Trescott, that it had been pre-arranged. We know from the receipt that she paid for the bullet bourbon with her charge card, credit card, whatever. Right? That's a fact. Now, I didn't know this because I'm not much into sharing online banking, but I'm sure a lot of you know that you can have it set on your banking app or something to have what do you call it? Like basically, if Wendy pays for something on a charge card, she can have her banking set up that what do you call it? You know, like someone she shares the account with, or there's a word for it, I don't know. That Donna could get a notification just to her phone, not by logging into Wendy's bank account, but just as a, what is the word? Participant or preferred, I don't know, I'm not sure. Associate account holder, something like that. So Harley D's charge card theory is that Wendy making the purchase of bullet bourbon as opposed to, say, gasoline with her charge card was the signal to Donna to confirm the hit had been done. If she instead had gone to the gas station and purchased gas, that would have meant the murder has not been done, right? Something like that, which is a really interesting theory. And he tested this to see if it would work, and it did. But the problem I have with it is I don't believe that there was any instruction to the killers to say, you must kill Professor Markel at his house. And the first thing people want to argue with me about that is, no, the killers were provided the address. They were provided the address on the piece of paper that Charlie put into Katie's diaper bag. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's where they're going to find him. And then what did they do? On both trips, they followed him all the way around town. You know, and Luis Rivera, at one point, he said that they called it off because they lost him while they were following him. If your orders are to kill Professor Markel at his house, why are you going to follow him around town? Just wait there. You're going to follow him around town? I mean, that's a huge part of the evidence against them. All the fucking cameras they were on, the bus cameras, the premier fitness cameras, all the surveillance that they pieced together and just made this whole montage that was basically watching a movie of them driving all the way around town in a really sinister, stalking kind of way. And again, with all the forthcomingness that Luis Rivera has shown, not once has he said, we were instructed to kill him at the house. Why does this matter for our charge card theory? Because the charge card theory If the Adelsons had a plan for Wendy to let them know by some coded message, be it a charge card or speaking to someone in England or who was going to relay the message for her, if the Adelsons had a plan to say, right, Wendy, you're in Tallahassee, so you're going to have to find out that the murder's happened and then let us know. Well, you know, unless they were told specifically, kill him at the house, she would not have known when she drove down Trescott. Right? And also, if she was anticipating police at Trescott, she would have probably avoided it. I think she drove down Trescott because she, of her own accord, because she wanted to see, is his car in his drive? Does anything look out of place? Is the door open? Oh, you know, just any sort of clue that might indicate something. I could see that happening. But if he's just killed at some random point in town and the Adelsons have this idea to say, Wendy, you got to let us know that the hit's been done. Why? I mean, how's she going to know if he's killed? If they found the perfect spot around the back of Premier or some, you know, if he'd have parked in an alleyway, or 100 things could have happened that might have presented the perfect opportunity for the killers to kill Professor Markel undetected, unseen, you know, which again, surely would have been far more appropriate and better for everybody had they not been seen by anybody, rather than, hey, make sure you're seen in the Toyota Prius because we need that to look like Jeff's Nissan Sentra. Yeah, so you're going to say that your preference is to be seen. Okay, whatever. And now, what's the other problem? The other problem is, you know, it was on the news within 2 hours, probably a lot less than that. The first time I think we hear the news mentioned is when Jane comes into the interrogation room, which is about maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that. And she says, oh, it's, you know, it's all over the news and there's articles and they're looking at pictures. So we know it was on the news soon after, you know, Trescott Drive shooting. Yeah, not with specifics, but, you know. What would the real need be for Wendy to inform the Adelsons? And you know what people love to say to me about that? They love to say to me, oh, Metrix, they needed confirmation before they paid money to the killers. Yeah. Well, it's a fucking long drive back to Miami. It's well within reason that the Adelsons in South Florida are going to have the ability to find out by a news report or whatever before the killers get back to fucking Miami. What is it, 9 hours? 9 hours, and then they, you know, the money wasn't changed hands until the next day, at least from Charlie and Katie and the killers. What is the need for Wendy to inform the Adelsons? There isn't one. And if there was one, it would rest on the contingency that the killers had to be instructed to kill Professor Markel at a location that Wendy knew. It just gets way too much, right? It's not reasonable. Yeah, flee to Mexico, sure, yeah, right. Yeah, I really see that happening. No. Uh-oh, we got Veronica here. She wants to disagree. Are you sure about that? Let's see what you say. I may disagree with you there. I think she is seriously considering leaving. I would. It is not worth the risk. I cannot eat that prison food and share a shower with Bertha and Large Marge. Yeah, well, you're entitled to believe that. She ain't going anywhere. Not worth the risk. I would be in Mexico and continue drive to Costa Rica. Yeah. Piper, do you think she'll escape justice, Metrix? Quite possibly. I mean, she's certainly going to have a legal team that make Charlie's and Donna's look like fucking jabbering goon fucking chimpanzee circus shitbags. You know, her legal team is going to be sealed down tight, right? And just in the wealth of evidence, the stack of evidence that's against Charlie and Donna, yeah, okay, there's stuff that we don't know that's never been released about Wendy. You know, there's a few things coming out in this very trial. So I like that. It's not going to amount to the level of evidence that we had against Donna and Charlie. So to answer your question, do I think she'll escape justice? I'm not saying that. I'm saying she's got a better shot than her mother and brother. Charlie said they have relatives in London who heard of the case. Okay. Is she saying England as a reason for using WhatsApp? No, I believe that there's someone in England, and I've used WhatsApp since about 2009. I know it wasn't quite as popular in America and still isn't, but I mean, I think you guys have different tariffs or whatever. I mean, it's been, you know, I never ever send an actual SMS text to anyone, and haven't done in about, you know, 16 or 17 years. You know, it's not a thing here. So yeah, no, I believe there's someone in England. She went to visit him, I think, didn't she? That came up. No, I think she was genuinely on the phone. The thing I find most interesting about it is that if the Tallahassee police wanted to, for example, subpoena the records of that cell phone in England, that would be an entire different process and probably might not be able to be done. If it could be done, it would be lengthy. I mean, we heard from the victim advocate how fucking difficult it was, because Dan's next of kin were in Toronto, to even go about informing the cops there that one of their citizen nationals has been murdered. And, you know, just you're in the same time zone as Toronto, and what's the deal? Because you're two different countries. You should be able to just, General Isom should be able to make a call directly to Detective Sergeant Jim Smith of the OPP and say, listen, buddy, sorry, but one of your guys, he's down and he's not coming back, and you need to go and tell the family. That shouldn't be so difficult. But subpoenaing a record, a legal thing to go to someone in England outside of the jurisdiction of not just Tallahassee Police Department, but the entire United States of America. I find it interesting that on this day, at this time, she was on a call with someone so far removed from the jurisdiction. That's all I have. I'm not going to fucking embellish it. I'm not going to fucking invent a fucking theory and push that. I'm just saying it's interesting, which it is. I'm sure you agree. That's all it needs to be. So in other words, she's explaining too much and entering too much info while she's using WhatsApp on that day, at that time, it just so happens she phones a friend in England, and a friend wanted, oh yeah, it's always a friend with Wendy, isn't it? A friend suggested that I should move to Miami. There's always, you see that throughout, and it's really weak. It's really weak. It's quite revealing as well. I'm surprised that she's that careless with such a weak argument. My friend told me to do it. Well, if your best friend told you to jump off a bridge. Cameras are everywhere, dummies. We are all not in Portugal. Portuguese are like really anti-surveillance. I mean, yeah, sure, in a fucking supermarket there's cameras, but as far as the street, nothing. There's not even speed cameras. You can go through a red light all day long at 120 miles an hour and no one's going to bother you. From the time we wake till the time, yep. Yeah, different story in the US. Amy says the real estate lady called Wendy and she knew. Well, yeah, I mean, we talked about that the other day, the fact that she played that message in the interrogation room, and it was my speculation that perhaps she had played that message to herself previously. And because she had confirmed that it was a sympathetic message to her, and not an accusation message like, "We know it was you! What have you done to Dan? You've murdered Dan!" You know, that would have been pretty bad to play. If she'd have played it blind in the interrogation room and it had been something like that, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what time that message, I assume this is in relation to, oh, are we back already? All right, let me just get through these comments quickly. Jabbering goons, monkey shitbags. Was that the line? Jabbering goons, monkey circus shitbags, I think it was. David, you can use it, feel free. Actually, she has gone to Guatemala a few times. I believe maybe she is eyeing some nice cottages there and considering changing her name to Maria Gwendy Lopez. Okay. Yeah, no, the trips to Guatemala are interesting. If you were going to be having a family planning session, nice to do it far away from where all the FBI live. The FBI aren't going to follow you on an investigation pre-murder, you know. And they're not going to be sitting there with parabolics listening in. So that trip's always interested me. Why do you think they keep asking Wendy about WhatsApp? Well, why do I think they keep it? Because they want to know about her WhatsApp use. Oh, we're almost done. I don't understand why they ask her if she had WhatsApp every trial. Snuck over to another channel a little while ago, and they said Harvey had 2 doctor friends there, but they didn't come in courtroom. No one will speak to Harvey at all outside the courtroom. Okay. Amy, I think that the prosecutors have more stuff on Wendy. Yeah, true. I think court is back. Can you fast forward? Yeah, I will. I'm just trying to get through the messages. That's why Madeleine McCann hasn't been found. 0 cameras in Portugal. And a lot of holes. A lot of holes in the ground. Just thought I might take a drive down there sometime. It's only about 40 miles, less.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us?
Sorry, I know I've got to take off the cars. Whoops. And this one too.
The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same date, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No,
There is no call ID.
no.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that call ID in the office.
We did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah,
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that will be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, because it's like,
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in a fucking office and I'm standing outside fucking screaming, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And
Okay.
I don't play that fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the
fuck.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
That was
call
the
it.
number. If you
Right.
you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing on me or whatever. Or all
Okay.
you know, somebody's already fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
Alright, let me know then.
Okay, it's the only,
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. EE's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are able
I think-
to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
I love that the judge is really keeping on top of Donna, right? He recognizes the standard of, you know, little tricks, this and that. Do you accept this jury? And she looked really unsure, and then he was like, Mrs. Adelson, do you accept this jury?
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay. Let me, I'm going to do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes, sure, yeah, it's a 305 area.
Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
Criminal genius. Listen, Mom, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
And I'm gonna, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know, I think it's what she said last week. I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You know, and I think it's someone that they
Yes, all criminal Latin gang thugs follow a very strict code of conduct when it comes to extortion. They all do exactly the same thing. They never stray at all.
know something. So since they know something, and they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I go collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted, and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'm going to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't want to deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what I'm. But I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think they just live a family and get something somehow to do with it. So they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how they react, or if you like, oh, they didn't demand, they didn't react. It's just very odd, because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is.
Mm-hmm.
And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have in the old days you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, that's the thing, it's just like, me.
Hey, thank you, Amy, for the super chat. It's not done like that. It's done like what happened to me. Was T behind what happened to me? Thank you, Amy.
My house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would be the first person I could do it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like,
Interesting.
because you don't want to trade one says nonsense to the other says nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not reading your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing that you could.
But that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see, if it's not working.
Yeah.
They're not working the other day.
Yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on.
Okay. I'll keep my phone and I'll let you.
If Dad wants to work today?
He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that Arthur was going to tell him that he came in, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me call too.
Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, check with her, just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back. Call me back.
Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
And on what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, Lisa. Hello, Lisa. Who's this? Who's this?
You called me, asshole.
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what now?
In reference to what? I have no idea what this is in reference to.
Someone by the name of Sam call?
Yeah, that's me now.
What's going on?
Well, What's going on is my brother's Tato. Okay, my brother's Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to thank this doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know Taco.
Do you know Tato? I'm
No.
sure you know Katie and Tuka. They've been taken care of since family problems been taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was, you don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuka, and nothing's been taken care of with Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuka, we know they've been taken care of.
Let me look at
No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. You guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuka have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of Tato just like you take care of Katie and Tuka, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Just before we go on to call GG, we have breaking baking news. Fresh out of Tallahassee, which is Harvey Adelson's choice of eatery. He's at the Metro Deli. What is he ordering? Let's check their menu. Looks all right. Maybe he's having this with a pickle. I bet he has a pickle with every meal. Where to show you the sandwich? Could this be Harvey's sandwich? Ah, not bad, huh? Metro Deli. So does anybody know the Metro Deli, or is that a chain? Is that not a chain? Where's the menu? It's too small to read. Metro Deli sandwiches. So it's just sandwiches. They do breakfast, sides, salads, wraps. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope he enjoyed his lunch. Oh man, where is it going? Where's it going? Look at all those other people in there packing up sandwiches. That looks like Christopher DeCoste standing there, doesn't it? Look at that old head. Super old.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. Can
Huh?
you give me 2 minutes? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to.
It was about 8% New York. It was 23% tough guy, 8% New York, and 69% Puerto Rican.
When he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir? I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo for taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, who are you? I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please doesn't mean bad words.
What's that?
So this doesn't mean bad words.
He may have said it bad. He may have cursed. But he would listen. He left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuco. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You got to help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Hold on a second. You got to give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward.
No, he says I know him from Broward, or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuco.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. Some of these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But I kind of help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left
a
it
long
with-
time, because you
Yeah,
usually,
yeah, no, I was
phone
almost,
calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He goes, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, this person is on the assumption that
They
I'm helping.
said they're a friend in Broward, or they said they're a brother from Broward.
He said he was this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I'm like, I don't just give charity. You come to my
Yeah, like
house.
you can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning names, and, you know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
hoping.
Yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away, and he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm
Right,
like, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is
Do the right
right
thing?
Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that's or an investigator, or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, because I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, you know, like how did like the conversation start?
He just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference
The
to?
reference. So wow, this is very I should be the word.
Yeah, no, he was well spoken on my mom now. He says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, there's Tudo and Kuko or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And he's
real
his
interesting.
brother is this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
He's saying he's his brother who's incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with us with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I know
Okay,
your
no,
name
definitely.
and your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel we should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It
I
could have
don't.
been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number
Well, he
two.
never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking, and that's why I wanted.
That you get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was time for him. And I said, but when he left, it was, you know, he goes, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know him.
Did you pull his teeth out or what? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
But it could be a
Is he a
lot.
patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a homeless man, and I was in the air popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
They're
Did you catch that? She really gets stuck on this word referencing. What does she say? She's like, find out who is referencing this thing.
and in 3 minutes,
Those are some educated words.
today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a homeless man, and I was in the air popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
Let me find out who the fuck is referencing all this, whatever that means.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you convincing to tell someone like stop the shit.
305-712-5578, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, it's nothing, I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you're good to guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about? Okay.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go to jail for like a freaking, like, grand.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need fucking vacation.
Let me go.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Alright, thanks, bye.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo.
I didn't notice the lipstick before. Just look at that lipstick with the jacket. That is beyond perfection. I mean, you know, she looks like she was designed by a team of experts, doesn't she? Wow. I gotta screenshot that. Get that subtitle out of here. Wow. Incredible.
Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. some more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come out. What was I going to tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever. Supposedly he said his name is Simon. Okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving papers to this person there. Obviously somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, of course, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever.
Kappelman Dugan 2025. Okay, we can do that for sure. I like that idea. Let's write it down. Hey, but I'm gonna have to take Soap out. She's staring at me and won't leave me alone, and it's very distracting. So be good, and I'll see you soon.
And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And I,
Is it Katie Abdul?
yes, just repeat her name. They've been talking to me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated, and they're a brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped. I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. Is he working for you? And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had kind of maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that you're
What family? What family?
The Sato and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information where he wanted me to read?
Get the phone number.
Your number, just giving me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is in the stop. there's, obviously you know somebody, they're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families.
Alright.
Okay? Alright. Are you going on right now?
712-6760. I mean, 67.
No.
Fuck.
Six,
Text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I
Text
don't
it.
want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, I'm just fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call from my phone and then something I want to I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, but like, or block it. Don't look for hours, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. I'm not gonna stop it. I don't know, if I'm trying to fucking take on the impossible.
No, but I can't, this is what you're doing. You're somebody, you're the first one to look for your gun.
What?
Not yours. A friend.
Oh, alright.
Okay?
Alright.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Yo.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know, we're trying to call him again, but. Like, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. This ain't your local. Alright,
Is, remember the other one? Do you think it's that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, it does the message sounds like a New Rican nigga.
Yes.
They go to Puto, I'm busy, and actually she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, Puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, when they fucking, are they that stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
That's
That's
fucking
what
awesome.
in New York is.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New York.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
That's your phone number. How they from?
No, but I'm saying, you said that.
They not.
It's like
And
good.
it sounds like, I know, man, I know. All right.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
A 786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanoa. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some girl guy, like talking on the answering machine, and said one of the names for you guys. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, then to go.
And like, were they talking on?
And then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, that's what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that Arturo or Taco or whatever shit they put on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't really understand.
When you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still show, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling
I know. I know how to block a call.
you. Right.
Not the point, but it's just.
Star 67. So I did that, it rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way, stupid.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, you just call again later. And
No, but listen, you know what? With all this crank talking, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. From everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it's really fucking up. Like a lady, they picked up on the
It's for
cell
you.
and they called, and I mean the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded
Yeah,
like that.
no, the voicemail sounds New Yorker, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing
I
is,
need is like somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, the one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because You don't just go threatening people throwing out names.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe begin with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him out, her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, could you ask me who I was? And I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even me?
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He's not going away. He's like, it's fucked
Okay,
up
that's
that
a
you're not
threat
helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he calling me someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told JFK, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
That is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't get
my point
it.
is-
You always use that example. Like, I don't get it.
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. They're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to take it. Where do you want to go? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
No, I want to
doesn't know
know
who these people are.
whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. That's
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
yeah. Who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about? Number one. And then I'm going to tell them, go pay. But you have to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. That's right. Well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, fuck, if it was my brother, I'll try to make a reward with him. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I knew everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. Like, I
Something
don't
about,
understand.
yes, something about
I was
Broward.
up with him in Broward.
I don't know if it's something I just
A
talked
family
about.
member, but he said it was a family member
He said he
of
was,
somebody who incarcerated.
he said it was that guy is Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So I was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward and
I don't know what he-
that happened.
I don't know if he was in
What?
jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother calling you is because they want to talk about you. Or if I'm just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
exactly.
And-
No, I agree.
and my
I
thing
would
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because, you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my KFC got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it. I said, sure, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail who knows what fucking with.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's not lost the numbers. So, or it could have been a card of the money. It could have been my problem. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money? Like, it is, like, you know, you just I can throw in anybody saying, do that.
No, but let's see.
Somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always at every this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're tipping me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you and some other guy whose name goes like T, seems like everyone goes like T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. But if he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name is
But
T.
you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's
but
becoming repetitive and like it's become nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to please. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking Taco, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I called. I don't even know what I called
that is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom goes, Sam, they go, what? It began with an S. I thought they were.
Now it's Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he was talking over. What is your last name? What is your address? So
Yeah.
I can send your mother a fucking letter. Or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah. Let's
That's
find
gonna be the next song.
Yep. Let's find him. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name. Because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
So, I hate that shit.
I do what I do.
I fuck bitches up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay. Let me know, but I
Who's out there?
I'm still here. I'm probably going to be here soon, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, we're leaving you halfway, and I have to.
I know. Okay. I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway. So I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Alright. Yeah, I've been getting bad reviews on online studio work on that too. But let me,
I think I should go get reviews. What are you talking about?
I know. Like, let me call you.
Okay.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McVanwell.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McVanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date, p.m.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message in Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was keep trying,
Yeah.
but they won't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on, or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you can trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is
Oh,
nothing.
I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
It could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to
And-
stress, but you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
Go on?
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen,
Whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3 times.
Like when
no.
he was living, my friend was friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a Zumba class, because I'm on edge, like you don't understand, it's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Come to me, don't come
That's
to my parents,
Exactly.
like my parents
That's
are
what
fucking
I'm saying.
old, like dude,
Like,
you
he's
just,
doing threats, that's why, like my parents was put in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I had gone angry. He's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up their phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
and
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is
It's
have
involved.
some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money go to jail and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble. They don't
That's
want
worse, you know?
And
That's
listen.
bad, especially, you can't be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like,
I
what I'm
don't know,
gonna,
but that's like, that's what I'm saying. And it's like, what, is it like a setup, like, what do you got, like, what
you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly,
to other people.
yeah, I mean,
So who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta go in there, but people look, you know, they're sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know
Tell me,
what I'm trying to do because, like, I can't, I have to go out and see it, but I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll
I'm not going to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not going to talk to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour, this is like an hour to
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Alright, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone with your friend?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon? Anything?
No,
Nothing.
no. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Janice is Jessica right now, and we're almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, we have, we're gonna tickets to go to the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so we'll go 6 to 10 Street on Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then he said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve variable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by, Tiffany.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, there's very little parking. So I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do because,
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, well, you show up with Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. That even one way I said, it's always buffering and I never said.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see if it's in the shop.
Well, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Los Angeles. That would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and wants to pick you up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed. But if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. If we could get anything. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number times.
Pembroke Pines. Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah, well, we have, I got the equipment, okay, that's up at the 10:45 in the morning. And then we have to come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But, like, maybe there's some way I get a chance to see you, so, okay. Sounds like, you need to get you working.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing great. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at Pembroke Pines and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm Brooklyn Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. I mean, 6 wives. 6 wives will make it. 2 wives will make it. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing new, and someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what we thought originally. That's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is, and I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats. Mm-hmm. And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you know, you're like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. Mm-hmm. That's not language. No. That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, you know, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school. Mm-hmm. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, you know, I mean, just people. But no, that's the other thing. I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline. Mm-hmm. 2 years later, mm-hmm. I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay? I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not going to be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? Mm-hmm. If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, you know, this is X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got a refund with consent? And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that yes. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the accusation, that's right.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want, but I mean,
There's nothing.
they're all true, it's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mhm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right?
Right.
That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself.
Mhm.
That,
It's so clever of them.
what's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course,
doing it of them.
these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mhm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. And 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a doubt. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go and bother Wendy.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. I mean, when you go to the police, too.
That's
I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like
when I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, we don't say anything because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendy.
well, I don't want to scare her.
I don't
I know she was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, it means everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling was, and the police, but that's, we've got to protect Wendy. She was.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So,
That's why I was keeping from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, hopefully what I do to just,
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies. I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, so if I'm wrong, and so they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person. I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to them in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon.
mm-hmm.
So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So, I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't. They when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is like,
Yeah.
That's do the right thing. What is this, like a stay in school speech?
Yeah.
Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. Really. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just police.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting, or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, it's someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because they're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much above loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like, sorry. So, but you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta tell you, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York. But like, I wanted, oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is that somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a minimum pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side.
That's true, that's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator? If you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do it, if someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what they know, or you go ahead and they all show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they roped up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy to keep the purpose of like, it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go to the FBI. Or whoever.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury break.
Whoops.
We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now. Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. Just captive.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you, Dugan? Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna give you the so.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass by, like, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have no freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave. I don't have it over. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or are you out now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, anything else? Nothing? At work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine
thought
was
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday party. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So,
Yeah. I know.
what was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, don't do your
Yeah,
right?
I don't know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped buying us dress on.
Oh, okay, cause like, I just don't want to need to be like, hey, what the fuck you doing?
No.
Yes. I'll be like, hey, what's up? Can you like rolling for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So that, the number enter, open.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand if you want to get a dress or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's sometimes, I don't know. This is what I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I could be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair to everybody if I was good looking and smart. So,
Oh, this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
it just makes me good looking.
Let's go out now.
Like that.
Oh, it's raining. Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
Camera roll.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me, you know. I was touching me, like, freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think,
Cameras. Cameras everywhere. Dude, the range, the range
dude,
looks
I'm
good, right?
fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah. Well, the camera phone with me. Damn, you know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. Like Junko. Like Junko was 19.
How much did you put in here, bro? My person, come on.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you were Ferrari, that would have been a good present.
You've been like fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home is worth it right now.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, small. Fucking tree, what's on your fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
Did you throw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Alright, just open and get on.
Why?
Well, hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I
Then you're gonna open it when you get home.
did. Oh, why? What else is in there? Like, fucking...
There was a
Hell?
gift card.
Oh, the thing. Because, you know, I heard out in the street that you like to do that stuff. Who's this freaking homeless, huh?
It should be on all of them. Oh yeah, just run through the machine. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in my yard.
Oh no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a
Oh.
badass. It's blue. So you got like a 4-door, like
Yeah,
Jeep.
it's more cheap.
Yeah.
And I don't see they both out of farm store. Yeah, ironic. That's the farm store.
Farm store dog.
It's
You live by
not
farm
wrong.
store too?
Hmm?
You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I've been to it. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
Can you take it with anything? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. It's yours is yours. And I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to tell you my boat?
No, okay. I looked for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just
Yeah,
people
she-
parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled me in that car.
Of course. But I remember
all-
one day you went to the office and you said, I'll just go like, I'll just do it like fucking, you know, like a hobo. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, the fuck? Yeah. I got 18 in my car. Because John doesn't have an 18. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go back. The only thing with the range, I mean, I have to turn it out. The only thing with the range, I think Bryce is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the freaking Escalade.
Oh, yeah.
So either I'm going to get the Escalade or I'm going to get the fucking, the River. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when they weren't looking to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that had on gas.
Oh yeah, no.
It makes the gas just look like the fucking like shit gas. Twice as that. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. See what we can do about cars in the future. That. And just figure it out. I mean, right now, tonight, in that no car payments.
Yeah.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit! I completely. You know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like? Hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McBanoa,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay, and offering McBanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
Okay. I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe a dollar sign there. "Now, or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point."
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McBanoa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like...
Hello, everybody. We are back. What's going on? What's happening? Pat Sanford seems to have aged since I went to walk the dog. He's all slumped down in his chair. It's not the best pause screen. Yeah, okay. Well, has anything good happened, or is it just old wiretaps that we're familiar with? Anything new? Anybody?
Oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right. Let's play SS.
It's in my purse, like in my other purse, I put it up in another bag.
So you haven't opened up the public bags?
No. Why?
There's a
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no. It's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't gonna die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Open
Are
it.
you sleeping?
It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or is he gonna do that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he used to come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, bro, you never get me a present, cause I need to get him a present. Nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, oh, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
No. Well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
Just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Yeah, this is late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking, like, supposed to be in the office, right?
You just throw coconut water in the shit, that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What'd you do on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the tits.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
Alright,
Put it on my feet, bro.
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god, yes.
Can we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him it was from when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put that, I'm gonna open it out before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my mouth. But like, I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Alright.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I thought to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait here.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then in the month.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kid?" And I don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
Alright.
All right,
Thank you.
in that one we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild, is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please. This is when we go to 10:30.
Loans and the paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's, I mean, that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So, we'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So, that's what,
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, or you're just saying this?
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it'd be,
Yeah.
did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, I'll just, I'll see you Sunday. And show yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses,
Yeah.
like my stories, it just seems like there's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
This guy and his fucking guessing games. She's like, I'll talk to you Sunday. I don't want to come and see you tonight. And he's like, yeah, but I know what it means when you give inappropriate answers. And then he's like, did somebody bother Wendy?
What do you think they will? Well, I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe we'll get a chance to meet. But Dr. Secretary just continues meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. Because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we get you for breakfast or something, whatever? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay, honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped to the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll walk around, but that's at lunch. But, I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What time's your end of appointment? How do you doing?
He's happy. Like, he was trying to and there's been, you know, we just stopped speaking, you know, I get
Gets
to
better.
I started to get help on, about that he was trying to get something that was calling me.
Well, one second about it, and speak to the letter.
I get to him about tonight and it's really important, so.
Bless you.
He everything is good, but next time you're really like the thing, like, it's over harder than that, you know, but looking,
So I'm on my way to the landing right now. To, the parents or talk to me.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Do you want me to come to the apartment, or do you want to come down?
You know what, we'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, I love you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
hello?
No.
No.
I put the things outside and she can overlook it.
So what?
I put the things outside, I'm talking about, Sister Susan, I mean, she called me out of the group.
Oh, you're wrong?
Yeah. So I put the things outside and she waking up.
Okay.
What's up?
I'll let you know.
It's like we go through it.
Yeah. Not that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Everything on the office?
No, I'm saying that at the call, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, not that I know, not talking to my parents, but I was like, okay,
So, your parents?
yeah, so I'm like, what's going on?
Let's go back here.
It's like we go through it.
Yeah, not that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Everything on the office?
No, I'm saying that at the call, so. I was
You got a
like,
call?
okay. Yeah, and I'm like, well, not that I know, not talking to my parents, but I was like, okay,
So, your parents?
yeah, so I'm like, what's going on? I don't know. Then I'll call you when I mean, that's not what right? So that's how I was calling you to see, what you're listening. Okay. I told you, you started ringing when you got it.
Fuck, man.
Let's see. Just, when I text you, just, you know, like respond back to me instead of sitting kind of thing. Right?
Right.
right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
All right, play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Alright. Where are you going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
ZZ, please.
All that fuss Charlie made on the jailhouse calls when he was like, "Oh, what do you? It's not suspicious that I called my parents' home phone landline. They've had the number since 1979. You know, so why are you answering a call on your cell phone at Adam's place and then saying, I'll call you back on Adam's house phone?"
Hey.
Hey, well, like trying to find my brother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, hi, come on.
Pause it for a moment.
Yeah, because we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanua, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, then there was something about it for you. And then it was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended.
Alright.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. Alright, gotcha.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, gotcha.
But evidently, if you're, whoever called The person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning, could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I'm making you know that. How do you say it?
Yeah,
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah,
That's
and,
what
yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's cheating
No.
or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, you know, like it's a lot.
Okay. So this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, you know, I worried about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta like.
That's
the
what.
fuck out of me, like, show,
So-
like, bro, both, like, no.
Yeah, I know. That's what,
Right?
you know.
And whoever it is that they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person could obviously
But
give
it's
a
like,
fuck.
no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah.
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Like, is it somebody that's just waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you all the money, like, or
Well,
like somebody's trying to like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, read between the lines. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly.
I know, I hate that, Derek. Donna as well, always. I could care less. What is that? How have you lived for 65 years at the time? It was 66. No. 1950 to 2016 is 66. How have you lived for 66 years and you're still saying, I could care less? Unbelievable.
Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Williams, and it's
Gotcha.
getting to a point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know. So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
Alright.
it's,
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to, like, think it out of my head, like, I'm all over.
Man, these people have got no downtime, pleasure time, relax time at all throughout this, huh? I mean, every moment that Charlie is not working or eating a chili at Skyline Chili or whatever he's doing with his life, I mean, he's just going, what is going on? Who is this? I'm worried for my dad's safety. Could it be a bad guy? Could it be the cops? We don't know. What is it? We must just, and it's only just begun, right? For all of them. Sigfredo, Katie, Donna, Harvey, Charlie. A question I asked myself recently, what was it? When would be the point At what point did Wendy learn about the bump? And all of this debating that's going on with trying to find out what it is, who it is, how to deal with it, and so on. And certainly not before Sigfredo's arrest, right? Do you remember where we heard Wendy talking about seeing Sigfredo's picture pop up on Facebook from a news, or I don't know what it was from, but a news article maybe saying, you know, suspect finally arrested for the murder of Dan Markel, you know, and then there was a picture of Sigfredo's mugshot, and she was like, oh, who is this man? Who is this man? And all that, right? She definitely didn't know about the bump until after that. But I think even then, for what purpose would the Adelsons, the other Adelsons, Harvey, Charlie, Donna, tell Wendy about what has been going on? I suppose they might have told her to be careful what she says on the phone, but she was already careful what she says on the phone. So it's a really interesting question. And if anyone wants to take the time to produce a considered logical opinion, when did Wendy first hear that all of this stuff that we're listening to was going on? I would love to hear some opinions on that.
Because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I would do that as well.
Oh, hang on, the mailman. Is it Labor Day on Monday? Does that mean after tomorrow we're not going to see court until Tuesday? Is that right?
Tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason I'm calling you.
I know, it's picking me up because like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like, what the hell's going on. So,
I wish I knew what was going on with one fucking crazy people out there.
Good luck, everyone.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment.
How much I can really so.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Magbanua do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And does she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute 40-second mark, please.
Well, thank you, Mary Claire.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Were you calling? One of my friends just called me and was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had, told you like, to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is Katie's baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's texting me, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, there's somebody who has baby daddies and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids that have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about it, you.
Yeah,
Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
yeah.
Just ask me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out.
Yeah, I think that,
But it's funny how it just happened late last
Yeah.
night, at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's like somebody got hit.
yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, it's not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. You get a number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby backs are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, well, I'm nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you pick up either?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more, that's it.
No,
Yeah, Brian Faircloth, I think it's true that they didn't tell her until the first arrests, at least. But how long after that? You know, just because someone was arrested doesn't necessarily mean they immediately told her what had been going on. I think it's quite possible that Wendy only heard about it through her own attorneys. When they inquired about what was going on with this situation around the murder of her ex-husband, you know, I mean, if anyone could come up with a reason like, okay, I think the Adelsons told Wendy about all this bump stuff at this point because of this indicator and this indicator. If anyone knows all of the case well enough to do that, I would love to hear an opinion.
I think you're doing the right thing.
honestly,
I don't know, listen, I mean, you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take a minute. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot, and just figure that out together. Don't just rush, you know. But I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, but it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better.
No.
But I would be firm.
Yeah, I already wrote my letter. What's the impact? Yeah.
Can you pause it, please? This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it, she tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay.
Kosher Style says, I actually can't wait till we do a deep dive or deep dish critical thinking analysis on the whole trial after it's over. yeah, I mean, you know, I'm pretty blown away by how long Pat Sanford has been on the stand. It's like a day and a half just on direct, right? I mean, and obviously when it comes to cross, they're going to want some time. They're going to want some time. Seems pretty clear that this is the state's key witness, and that makes sense. I mean, he's the FBI agent that was heading up the investigation into the defendant, Donna. But man, I need some variety. I want to see Charlie. I mean, and then tomorrow, this is what I'm saying, we're probably not going to see Charlie tomorrow either, right? Maybe until next Tuesday. But we'll get through. We'll get through.
And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 on that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this,
Hello?
Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren
Yes.
had my phone before, so and I just saw that you called.
My grandchildren had my phone before. Parentheses, I'm old and I'm a lady with grandchildren. Did I tell you I have grandchildren? They stole my phone, so I couldn't call you back. They took my phone and they hid it under the couch pillows, and I was looking for it all day because I'm old and confused. So don't pick on me, please. I can just this is a point that I would really like to know about this call. Now, it's not even a question in my mind, obviously. You know, this is not a call that is ad-libbed. This is not off the cuff. This has been deeply considered, scripted, written down, worked, practiced, rehearsed, opinionated, edited between Charlie, Donna, and Harvey. And she is holding a piece of paper with scribbles all over it for this call, right? They're recording the call, the Adelsons. And, you know, she will have gone over this in her head a bunch. And I would just love to have seen that little workshop that they did. I've done a few things like that, and it's fun when it's not a murder trial, which it wasn't in my case. You know, but yeah, let's see what else we can see here. My grandchildren had my phone before, so I couldn't phone you back.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law.
Already, starting off with a kind of, you know, this is very much how legal documents are written. Stating facts, matter of fact, in a matter-of-fact way. You approached me on Alden Road. You know, what else did she say?
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alden Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper. Already you can feel, you know, for legal writing, it's very much like storyboard, right? It's like chapter one, well, not chapter one, but like, you know, it goes from point to point and it just says the fact that it needs to say. You know, you approached me on Alden Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper. You can just feel the rehearsal and the script. It's so, I really, I don't know, I just find it amusing. Thinking about these Adelsons stressing and sitting down together and talking very quietly in case the FBI have bugged the house or something, you know, because you just don't know, do you? If you're a civilian, you really don't know what the capabilities are, what the legalities are, you know. They should have absolutely gone to a lawyer about this. You know, a lawyer, if you're paying them, they've got confidentiality, client privilege, you know, all that. They could have told them straight up, listen, this is going on. What does it feel like to you? And a lawyer, certainly the kind of lawyer that they could afford, would be able to recognize this as a police operation, right? I think even a civilian or layman would recognize this as a police operation. That's why the bump people chose Donna. If that bump guy had come up to Harvey, Charlie, they'd have had more of an instinct for it, I think. Donna, she's a warrior. She's, you know, all that. It's just funny to think about them panicking, sitting around the table, talking really quietly, writing this script, going over it, taking bits out, saying, "Oh, no. Go through the steps, Mom. You got to go through the steps. You approached me on Alden Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper." Oh, it's transparent. That's why we think it's funny.
About my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie have been taken care of, and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you know, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K.
Yeah, did I tell you that my brother Taco told me everything? I said everything. Everything.
Send 5K, that's all we were asking for.
But
Don't do that?
I don't know who Taco is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Taco is.
I don't know who Taco is! That's my favorite bit. I don't know who Taco is!
Going to go away because Taco told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K, that's all we were asking for. Don't do that?
I don't know who Taco is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Bottom line, bro.
Look, I don't.
I no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever the what do you call it? Whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me. You know, Allison, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, Tato, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking Pluto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey Charlie, how are you?
Sure, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove Bruce Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon. So we're going to go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away. I was having dinner with you.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I would like.
What are your questions? Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, you know, those things always get aggravating. That's why I love that bothers me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. You'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did they,
But
did
you
they,
tell them. So I'll tell you.
did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, you know, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's,
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Mrs. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly?
Oh my god, what is with this fucking... I have never seen a judge sit on a defendant so heavily. And you know, good on him and everything. I'm not saying that's bad. I mean, I just think it's funny that clearly Judge Everett picks up that Donna Adelson is, I mean, what is she doing? She's not wearing her headphones so that she can say later that, oh, well, I didn't hear the evidence on my appeal, so mistrial. You know, I mean, I don't think that would work, but I just think it's funny that this is like at least, what, 6 or 7 times you know, maybe more, that the judge has said, Mrs. Adelson, can you please fucking put your headphones on because we've got to make sure that you hear everything. So if you want to act like you need a hearing aid, use your fucking hearing aid, okay? How are the canals? How are the ear canals? Are they very narrow? Put on your canal wideners and shut the fuck up.
You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat.
Are you with the
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that.
This is the potbelly pig, Vietnamese potbelly pig, which is quite funny, isn't it?
Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break, and if you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of shit you want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot dog pig.
My God, you know, from Donna's description to Charlie, like, oh, it went quite well. Oh, I downloaded that new app, you know, voice recorder or something or whatever. Oh, I think you'll like to hear it. They're all patting themselves on the back. Charlie's now like, oh, it's 100% record breaker. Makes you want to drop the mic. You know, they're actually proud. Okay, this is the lunacy. This is the lunacy of the Adelsons. They think that went well. You know, for it being designed to be for the police. They believe that this went well. Oh, it was 100% record break. It makes you want to drop the mic. Hey, Charlie, I think you'd really like to hear this thing. Oh, yeah, it was great. Yeah, unbelievable. That went terribly.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talking.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-sing it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends did hot belly pig.
Has the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway,
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs. I'm big.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But anyway, I don't.
Katie McBanower. Yeah, they're hard to maintain. I know from living with Sigfredo for the last 15 years.
Their house broken. They're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
No, we finally got Sigfredo housebroken last fall.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know. It's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot.
Hey, that's an interesting point, Kosher Style. Kosher says, if I get out on my boat and still talk on my phone, they'll never catch me. Well, I believe that the oomph and confidence in Charlie's voice at the moment is because he's at the helm, right? He's out there on the boat, on the water, being rich, which is what he does to feel confident, powerful, better than others, and so on. I mean, you know, so when he's out there going, look at my life, look at my fantastic life, my boat, my babes, my booze, you know, he's just like, you know, it's almost like a drug to him, right? And a drug that affects him and makes him feel like, I don't know, over-empowered, you know? You know that thing we've all had it, right? You have some fantastic success. You know, maybe you do a great business deal, or you make a great sale, or you get a great girl or guy or whatever. I think it's more a great girl. It's more of a guy. Maybe it's more of a guy thing. I don't know. But you have some great success, whatever it is, and then it just feels like everything that you touch will turn to solid gold, right? That's what Charlie, maybe that's what he's doing with the jet ski and the fucking go-kart and the boat and the Ferrari and whatever it is, you know? I mean, it's all like, hey, when I do this thing, I feel so good and powerful that, you know, that's what it is, right? That's what it is. Because there's nothing else in his life.
Do you think it's gonna,
I like ad-libbing.
so do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Ah,
Yeah,
music by Brian says, Crime and Coffee thinks the state isn't proving their case so far. Oh, Rochelle invited me on her show the other night. I had to make an excuse because I was so tired. But we should have a chat with Rochelle. Yeah. I mean that would be cool. That would be cool. What do I think? Crime and Coffee thinks the state isn't proving their case so far. Well, I think I can see where her opinion is coming from. One thing I've noticed, as strong as the state's evidence is, I think that there might be a slight issue with how familiar the state is with the case, right? It's like when I get frustrated at people that want to come at me with shit theories, you know. I don't have time. I don't have time to explain it to yet another person that has a shit theory. But so when you're over familiar with something, to describe it to someone fresh can be challenging because you know it so well that, you know, you can read it off the back of your hand or just roll it off the tongue, and to deliver that to someone, you know, I think the state is delivering a very strong case. I think the evidence against Donna Adelson is extremely powerful. And I think that it is being proven. We're not even close to being done with the state's case. I mean, another 2 or 3 days, I should think. And don't forget closing. That's going to be beautiful. That's going to be beautiful. We don't get that till right at the end. Closing, rebuttal. I think they'll be fine. But I do kind of get where she's coming from. There's an issue with how familiar the state is and even the judge and everybody but the jury. Yeah, I'll contact Rochelle later. It's just trying to maybe we can do something on the weekend, when we're not doing trial.
You think it'll go on?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you were like out. Like that?
26.
Well, what can I hear it?
What was that?
What
I'm
can I
down to
hear
the
it?
phone in a second. Go ahead and install the AC, and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Alright then.
I'm not sure if Magvanoa was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Alright, and so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
Alright, and was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
Alright, I want to publish EE.
What the fuck? Tallahassee Democrat just bottomed out. Why is that? Aye. Tallahassee Democrat, what are you doing to me? Is Amy here? Or music by Brian Udi? Does anybody know what's going on? Yeah, that'll be good, bringing the heat. Donna Adelson whining on the stand. What is going on with this feed, Tallahassee Democrat? It's on their page too. Got a court TV. I don't like using court TV. I call Amy. Oh, but she might be driving home. Yeah, she's not answering. Well, what the fuck? So Court TV seems to have closed as well. Pulled the plug in real time, they are done for the day. Is that an opinion or a checked fact, Michael? If anybody in chat knows what's going on or has another feed, let us know. "100% on the bump. 100% on the bump and 96% on the stand. In prison for life after 2 hours deliberation." Yeah. I also don't think the state is going to have trouble proving the case. The question for me is will one juror be overwhelmed by some sympathy? That's going to depend on Donna's act on the stand. Maria says, "Court is done." Oh, good. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of Pat Sanford. We were never close. All right, so I guess I should end the stream and start with this post-production uploads. All right, well, yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being here, watching it on Metrix. And yeah, we should be live from about 8:30, 8:45 onward, Tallahassee time. Okay? Thanks to chatters, super chatters, supporters, moderators, all did a great job, guys. See you later. Bye.